Pep over to the Discord. Post that I'm streaming. There we go. Okay. Alright then. Yeah, I already did that, you know. Don't know why it's... And pause, you need to figure out if there's a way to make that stream preview not automatically load. Because, I mean, I got decent internet, but I don't think it'd be able to handle streaming and having the stream preview going at the same time. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I know I gotta get back to the okie dokie. I gotta get back to the hold on a second. Alright. Okay, so I remember doing... Did I get... Okay, it's in items. I was making sure I got the thangies from the last time that I did one of those puzzles. And I know there's still some to do, because even though the... Why is there a... I don't like that. Oh, should I follow it? Should I follow it? Or is it just left? Is it just left over from the last thingy I did? From the last puzzle I did? I can't remember one bringing me up here. Although I think the one with the wolf.
I have to take a look at the caseboard to figure this out.
Me. No, you don't. You really actually don't. You have to go back to the car. I've just been putting it off for a million years. Because I wanted to explore. Okay, one thing that is kind of annoying me, which isn't like a big deal because I haven't really had much trouble with the combat so far. Like I died a few times to, like I died to that guy that burst out the wall just because the camera. I mean, blaming the camera I know is cliche, but the camera was like right up in my ass. I mean, it's a nice ass, but I mean, look, you know what game? You know what game? If you're gonna literally start this game shoving a naked dude's ass in my face, then I think I have permission to compliment a booty. 6 plus 2 would be carry the 9, and I'll get back to you on that. 6 plus 2 plus 7 or
Another
plus 3.
locked box.
Okay, so it'd be 11. No, 3 plus 3. Is there... Yeah, it's a padlock, so I have to... So it's going to be 8, 3, and then another number I got to find somewhere. Okay. I'm liking these environmental puzzles. You know what I really am looking forward to doing, and I really hope someone did it, is finding if someone like on YouTube has done like a video comparing the layout of the first game to this one, because obviously the first game was a lot more linear. This is a lot more open, definitely closer to their original vision. Um, I can't find. Although I guess I could brute force it just by having two of the numbers. So 6 plus 2 and 3 plus 3. So it's 8, 6. Rock, rock, 3. Oh, okay. So you already gave me one of them. Or no, that's 8, 6, 3. Rock, rock. Wait a minute. Rock, rock, tree. I thought that said 3. Um, are you bright enough? What do you mean rock? What the fuck do you mean rock? All the things are on trees. Are there some numbers on rocks that I didn't see? I don't want to use up that. I can't imagine that's what you got to do. Like if I saw like a dark spot, then yeah. Oh, ooh. Okay, I have been through this area quite a bit. And you just now spawned. So, although these items just now spawned as well, so. I wonder if stuff can dynamically spawn as you roam. Or if me picking up the note triggered it to spawn. Where was the fucking... I saw fucking numbers. There it is. 7 minus 2, so it'd be 5. But there's 2 trees, so why is it rock, rock, tree? Oh, that's a rock. I'm an idiot, a fucking idiot. So it'd be 8, 6. No, the tree is last, so it'd be 6, 5, 8, or 5, 6, 8. It's one of those two. Okay, 6, 5, 8. Yosh. I don't know what. I guess it's a bag of chips or something, but like that, me bumping it and it moving happened exactly as I pressed X, so I thought it was like yanking up into my inventory. I was like, that's weird. The items don't usually move like that when you... Okay, what's the... where am I? Okay, if I go along that, I should get back to the road, right? Where even fucking was the road? Because we never went by the rental cabins, did we? I don't remember us going by the rental cabins when we first got here. I mean, there's the Merc site. Oh, yeah, we parked here and I went down there. I never went down that path. I never did that. Okay, okay, we can go this way. Or, no, we can't go this way. Okay, I dodged a little too early. Ah, fuck, I'm back here. Fuck me. Alright.
Another locked box.
Yeah, I got it. Unless you changed it. Thank you. Now this time, the enemies aren't here, but the items aren't either. So I'm guessing that's some dynamic difficulty stuff. So it's not the me starting the puzzle that caused them to spawn. It's just they can spawn, but it's balancing it out by having some items spawn. Which I'm normally really not a fan of dynamic difficulty. I fucking hate it. I was one of the unlucky people that learned about it from an early age. Because like the whole idea is you're not supposed to notice it, and it's just supposed to, you know, help keep a. Yeah, you're not safe. Keep like a. Keep like a. Oh, he can drop stuff. Cool. Oh, you dropped quite a bit of ammo. Thank you. Yeah, the idea is supposed to be that it keeps like a general. Okay, if that's the way to go, I want to see what's up at the end of this stream. All right. Yeah.
Another one of those
Wasting.
lunchboxes.
Wasting my. Oh, so those are they're supposed to like help you. Oh yeah, earlier before enemies started spawning and I got distracted, I was gonna mention one thing that that kind of bugs me, and then I was saying it's not a big deal because I haven't had that much trouble even on hard mode. Is that the difficulty affects those fragments? It seems because David only at the point that I was watching his first stream, he had only found like 2 or 3 of the lunchboxes, and he already had enough to buy an upgrade. So the lunchboxes are giving you more fragments, and it's like the regular supplies. I can understand that being affected by difficulty, but your upgrades, you know, how much your upgrades you're able to buy, that doesn't really seem right. But whatever. Anyway, dynamic dynamic difficulty, it's the way most games are made these days, and I've kind of given up the fight on, trying to, you know, convince people that it's a bad idea, because I get that a lot of people, do like it. They like to have like a general overarching uh, difficulty, and like you put it on hard mode, and your skill level is still going to affect whether or not hard mode is hard. And so, having like enemies take more hits if you're good with your shots, and you know, giving you more ammo drops if you're not good with your shots, stuff like that. It is what it is. Um, I don't think I ever explored up here. No, because I think when maybe I did. Because we when we parked, we came down this way, and then the key, I believe, took us up that path, or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I want to go up there because I want to go to the rental cabins and check those out. But dynamic difficulty, it is what it is. But it's definitely most annoying when it's transparent. And like it's really transparent. I think like when you're on like an extreme end of the spectrum of skill, like I watched quite a few people play through Resident Evil 2 after I played it. Some different streamers that I like, including David. Uh, and some people that weren't very good at it and missed a lot of shots, I would see them popping explodey head shots after like 2 shots left and right. And it's like that never fucking happened to me. I'd have to unload an entire fucking clip to kill a guy. Even if every single fucking shot hit his head. And it was like,
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
and it's frustrating. When going gets tough, the tough gets going. Sure, where the tough get going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. No, you're supposed to be the. That's not what the. Whatever. Um, Mortar Falls. Powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch's Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. All your other names for things are clever and relate to like your myths and stuff, and then you've got the fucking Mirror Peak trying to make it out that water being reflective is like unique to your fucking lake. And I get that, like, it's symbolic, that, like, it's reflective of the dark world or whatever. Which I don't know if we're ever going to go to the dark world. Alan mentioned it at one point, and you do go to it. There, at points in the first game, but so we'll see. I don't even know if you play as Alan at any point in this. Which, if you don't, that's fine. As long as he's in it. That's what matters. In fact, that I don't know, maybe that'd be for the best. Because he will have already been through this kind of stuff, so he'd be more used to it. Okay, I'm gonna go this way and try going around.
I can't leave here yet.
Lots
of work left to do.
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to go around the. Okay, fine. Have it your way. We're just gonna fucking. Yeah, Mirror Peak. It'd be hilarious if I triggered that conversation again about the cheating with the volcano, um, and like his voice even played just with him not here. That was a cute little glitch. It might be bright, but sunny July, but it's never gonna. We're gonna start that over again. It might be bright, sunny July, but it's never soon. Never too soon. That's not the right to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right. In the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking vitamin D? Probably not. But for all you thinking there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health. So out on get on out there and do it. Just don't forget a flashlight in case it gets dark. Yes, hiking is very, very beneficial to those parts of you. It's not beneficial to your back. At least not when you've got a herniated disc. Little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing soccer, tennis? No! In this brave new world that we live, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that exists only in the information superhighway. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweetest eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. Um, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that I don't think that there being a competitive esports scene for Cooking Mama is that realistic. I don't even think. I mean, I've never played those games, but I don't think those games are even multiplayer, are they? Okay, whatever. Heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Miss Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog Coffee Bean. CB, as owner refers to him, had been missing for 3 days, and Miss Smith was afraid she would never see her best friend again. When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears. I must have asked, "Am I dreaming?" at least 7 or 8 times. It was actually 9 times, confirmed Ranger Stevenson, man responsible for finding the wayward canine. It's rare that you get to give those kinds of calls, and I feel really grateful to have the opportunity. What with all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found the dog dead. David will know why the term dog's dead made me giggle. uh, their cat's eaten. So it felt really good to give some good news. Even if Coffee Bean is in kind of rough shape, fur will grow back, sure, but well, I suppose that's all I should say about that. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted Saturday as missing assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and distraction at the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which had been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom said, "In 1 minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows. Next we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police station and started running in the opposite direction." Another eyewitness who preferred to remain anonymous said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off, and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins, who chose to remain anonymous, wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you have rented with us. The representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures on the website, which is real nice, state of the art. My nephew made it, and he's a real computer whiz. Yeah, I don't think you did a good job putting their mind at ease there, buddy. Maybe you could have added some security and mentioned that. Every cabin now comes with a shotgun mounted on the wall. Ah, fuck.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Yeah, I know. You could climb over it. I'm just pointing out that this is about as high as one of the ledges I climbed up earlier. But not gonna complain about that. That's just how video games are. Anyway, as I was talking about earlier with the dynamic difficulty stuff, um, a lot of people didn't even realize that certain games, that dynamic difficulty was a thing for a long time, and I think there's probably still plenty of people that don't. But I was unfortunate enough to realize it in one of the very first games to use it, Resident Evil 4, when in one of the castle levels, there was a spot I was stuck on and I died a few times, and then these guys up in like these towers with these crossbows or sniper rifles or something they had just didn't spawn the next time, and I'm like, that's weird that they didn't spawn, and I thought it was a glitch, and then later I looked it up and found out about that didn't the fact and that's having an enemy take a bunch of shots is one thing, but literally despawning enemies, I mean, in a game like this it's not as bad because the enemies kind of come out of the darkness, and so you know um hell, maybe the fact that I died earlier may be the reason why enemies didn't spawn near that puzzle again. But hey there, buddy. Um, uh, you know, literally spawning less enemies, especially in a game. If it was something like Batman or like something like hacky slashy, that'd be one thing. But in a game where like paying attention to the enemy placements is like important, and like you've done a few times and you're like, okay, I need to take care of the guys over here and I need to take care of this and then suddenly it's like, oh, they're not there this time. That's just it just pisses me off. And I think I could be wrong, but I think that when you play the original Resident Evil 4 on professional, there's no dynamic difficulty scaling. I seem to want to think that that's how that was, and I'm hoping that that's how the remake is.
You ready to go?
Yeah, I know it's been 2 days, but yeah, I'm ready to go. I wonder if at any point it's going to address his wife.
We're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Because I'm not entirely certain what state she's in right now. Because I know that she was rescued and set free by the end of American Nightmare.
Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David.
Yeah, Jesus, David.
I tried. It didn't go through.
I haven't gotten this far in your videos, but I'm so certain that when you get to that, you're going to say sorry.
No, it's just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
I think it's funny that like you can tell, like
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to,
can
Mr.
yeah, I can pause this. I think it's funny like that uh Casey exists on like multiple levels. Like on one hand, like if you know nothing about Remedy, you'll just think that they're doing a thing where it's like, oh, there must be some interesting story thing as to why there's a character that has the same name as the character. And then if you know Remedy's work, you know that he bears a resemblance to Max Payne. And then if you dig deeper, you know that his appearance was based on the director. Um, and but like obviously he's gotten older over the years, so like he doesn't look exactly the same as it did. But I think that's interesting.
Awake. You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't.
I wonder if what he's wearing is meant to be kind of like a little nod to American Nightmare, because in that he's wearing a flannel kind of jacket. I think it was red though.
I remember. I remember.
Okay. Yeah, like I said before, they. Why do I see Marco on the wall? Can we back up? Can we back up for a second? Why do I see Marco on the wall?
Fuck. Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show?
That was fucking Marco. Marco and Ollie. Wasn't the whole band, but obviously it wouldn't make sense for the whole band to be there because I think within the lore it's just supposed to be those two guys. But hold on a second. Yeah, that's Marco Soristo from Poets of the Fall. They do the Old Gods of Asgard music, and there's Bolo Balder. That ain't your name. That ain't your name. That ain't your name. Your name is Ali. I know who you are, Ali. Don't you fuck with me, Ali. Actually, I might be getting that wrong. I'm a massive fan of Poets, but the singing and the lyrics is my two most favorite aspects to it, and I love the music too. But Marco is like a lyrical genius. I love the way he writes. Uh, so like I'm not as familiar with the rest of the band, like their names and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that's Ollie, the lead guitarist. Then there's Marcus, I think, is the name of the guy who does keyboards. I can't remember the name of the guy that does drums. And then the backup guitarist, I can't remember his name either.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here.
So, okay. The one thing, like, I actually, like, even though I was annoyed, that scared me. Even though I was annoyed that American Nightmare wasn't in the remaster, I get that if they were going to make it non-canon, there probably wasn't much point in remastering it. And I get why they made it non-canon, because like that was like I think at that point they were pretty sure they weren't ever going to be able to make a sequel, because they were definitely struggling at that point. And so they wanted to like tie up the story, and so Mr. Scratch gets introduced in the main game as like the person that's gonna take over, and like he initially is introduced as just like a benevolent like non-entity that's just gonna pilot your body while you're in the dark world, but then it turns out he's evil and using your body to commit murders and stuff. But like how much of that like took place in the main game and how much was in American Nightmare, I can't remember. So I know that it's probably still canon that Scratch is and obviously the lake is evil, so when it painted Scratch as just someone that's gonna handle the body, it probably knew that wasn't going to be the case, but and it could be that Mr. Scratch is even an extension of the lake, and the lake is using it to go out there and do shit. But I think that within American Nightmare, what the plot was meant to be was that because like, and what I'm saying is I'm kind of regretting that after that, I decided, well, if it's not going to be canon, I'm not going to, refamiliarize myself with it. Um, but part of me is wishing that I had went on YouTube and like found a playthrough or something, because it wasn't very long. Um, but uh, but in that, Scratch was fully out in the real world, using your body to do shit, and you were trapped in the dark world. And David, if you're watching, just in case you never got the chance to play American Nightmare, um, the whole premise was basically that you were trapped in an episode of that Night Springs show, and like the whole game played out like it was an episode of the show, but it was still like, based on, the Alan Wake story, but it was like, you know it was really neat. It was really neat. If you never played it, go find a playthrough on YouTube. It was really cool. They did a lot of cool stuff with it. Um, uh, but yeah, so I don't know if it's canon that Mr. Scratch is actually out there doing shit, and I don't know, like, story wise, what happened to your wife, if you was, because the whole thing was that you went in to help her to get her out, and I think you got her out, but then you got trapped in there. So I'm curious if they're gonna address that, and like what like she's been doing in this time.
The world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger, guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating.
Also, I want to say that when that part where the sheriff goes over there and grabs the pages and then he disappears, I thought I saw a black dude show up for like half a second, and the reason I didn't say anything. I was gonna say, what the fuck was that, Gus Fring? What the fuck did I just see? Um, and the reason I didn't say anything is that like the screen was dark, and I didn't want to like say that it looked like a black dude showed up when I wasn't sure, because it didn't want to sound like I was. But then when I watched David play through that part, yeah, I did. I was like, yep, there was a fucking face there for a second. I think it was fucking this dude.
Reminded me of the Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination.
Okay, but why would your mugs be branded?
Return, perhaps.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say branded, a brand from a little town, but that actually might be a bigger, meant to be a bigger brand than. Yeah, this is a lot better. I mean, it's not perfect, obviously. I'd say we still got at least like 4 more game generations left like to go before we get to the point where things could be considered like where you really wouldn't be able to tell. But I couldn't get a good look at him, but I don't know if the drummer was anyone from the band. He definitely didn't look like the actual drummer for the band. So that might just be someone else. But it was definitely Marco and Ollie. Actually, you know what? That's actually going to drive me crazy. Okay. Poets of the Fall members. Yeah, Ollie Tukayanen. It might have been Marcus. Who does the keyboards? Because he did have like kind of a similar facial structure. But yeah, the lead vocalist and the lead guitarist were the two people standing there during the live action segment. And it's cool that they did that. Because like when with the original game, it was just meant to be a fictional in-game band, and then the music was done by Poets, and they actually had a Poets song. At one point, you hear the song "War" play, and the radio person even comments that this says something like, "This band always reminds me of our local old gods." But
what the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
But anyway, what I was saying is when the first game went from a live action segment and then went back into the game, it was a little jarring, but it's a lot less and jarring now, and it's like kind of a testament to how good the graphics have gotten. I mean, I've never been like a graphics snob, but I do appreciate the graphical leaps that have been made. I just wish they didn't come at the and I'm glad that like the PS3 generation and the PS4 generation were really the worst for this shit. But near the end of the PS4 generation, and it seems like a lot with the PS, because I've played 3 games so far on my PS5, and I played Spider-Man 2. This morning I started on Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and I've been playing this. And all 3 of them have had a performance mode that targets 60 FPS with like ray tracing and stuff toned down. And it's like, as nice as it would be to get
Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. What are you forgetting, Alan? Because obviously, at first I thought he was confused, wondering how he'd gotten out of the Dark World or whatever, but maybe everything's fucking with his mind to the point where he's currently not quite remembering even the events of the first game. 665, Neighbor of the Beast. Did I just make music by stepping on a... Oh, I can play the song My People. Which actually sounds like a tune the old gods would play. The new single from Old Gods of Asgard, The Song of Our People.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before.
I've got a fucking guitar.
Losing my mind?
and I should learn it enough that I could actually play that tune. I gave up on learning the guitar, because and like maybe this isn't as big a deal as I think it is, um, but my left pinky doesn't work. Like it's not completely dysfunctional, but like for instance, like if you hold your hand up, either hand, and you know the whole Spock thing from Star Trek, do that, but instead of with the middle of your hand, do it with your ring finger and your pinky. Like keep your ring finger, your pointer finger, and your middle finger together, and then move your pinky as far away as you can. If I do that with my right hand, I can get a good like 3 inches apart. If I try to do that with my left hand, barely a few millimeters. So I can't move like laterally my hand that much. And then also, if you try to bend your like a single finger down, like you know, like the way Peter Parker does when he's shooting webs. Followed by Kodak 096. Well, thank you for the follow. I can't bend my left pinky down that much. If I try to do that, it brings the Zane. That's him. I kept saying I couldn't remember the name of the original writer that you were talking to in the original game, the one in the diver suit, but it was Zane, Thomas Zane. Now I'm remembering. I know you. I fucking know you. I fucking know you. I'm not going to say where I know you from. Look, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't keep. I know you from Control. He's from Control. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep like spoilers of talking about Control to a minimum, just because. Yeah, like that's Marco and that's Ollie, but that really does not look like a member of the band. So, and interestingly, them two, their names are the names of the old guys from the original game, but this guy, I don't think was mentioned, so that's interesting. And who is? It's Ati. It's fucking Ati, who is also from Control. Look, at this point, I'm just like I'm not gonna like straight up just talk about Control and give spoilers and stuff, but I can't like keep my mouth shut when like references to Control come up. So David, you need to fucking get around to playing that. Yeah, figured it might be that.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Murderer stalks shadows. I want a cookie. Wait, I have cookies. I almost want to get up and go get one now. But, Limu, lime lemon. Ah. I thought that said also fresh. Like it's like they're like the whole like joke about like Pepsi for when they don't have Coke. Like this is like a competitor to like 7-Up or something. It's like we're also fresh. Like we're fresh just like the competitor.
There was something in the studio with me.
Shit.
I had to get out.
Okay. So now that I know I gotta go that way, I want to check out this. Okay, there's nothing over here. Game saved. I don't know if I like that.
Waking up from the
Oh,
nightmare,
fuck.
I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced about riding here for countless days.
Initiation Draft 1.
A plot board for mapping out a story.
Oh, does he have his own little,
A summary of the story so far.
little Mind Palace
As
thing?
well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Come to a talk show. I thought I was home in New York, but none of it felt right. Writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. It was the story I wrote. I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had to try many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Door had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else?
I had to
The
write
dark
more.
place. Trapped. You must escape. Read me. Beware Scratch. Alice. Well, that's the first mention I've seen of her.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I used my
This shit is
writing to
surprisingly
protect myself
good.
out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore
I
the
cut
depths of
out.
this prison.
I stopped drinking soda about a year ago
This room was my memory.
from my health and weight loss and stuff.
I would start again at the talk show.
But why does he keep touching his forehead and then looking at his finger like he's expecting to find blood there or something? But anyway, after I stopped drinking soda, I mainly would drink water and like Gatorades and juice, which juice isn't super healthy. It's definitely some lot of sugar in there. Not as much as soda, and then there's also some other stuff in soda that's bad for you. So it's definitely a step up. And it's like, whenever I say this, people, think it's just fat guy talk, but I don't like the taste. Is that Pocky? I thought that was Pocky. I don't like the taste of water. And a lot of people respond to that by saying that water doesn't have a taste. It does. It really does. Like, even if, like, I've even gotten, like, Fiji water, like the stuff, like, expensive, like, stuff that's supposed to be, like, really good. It does have a taste. it's not a taste that I can describe because there's not really anything like it. But I mean, there is two chemicals in it. There is two elements. And if you licked, some zinc, or you licked a bar of iron or something, it's gonna have a fucking taste. And it does have a taste. And it's not a taste I really like, but I do like it when it's cold. Which is another thing I've seen people, criticize you for. Like, if you only like water when it's cold, then you don't like water. It's like, okay, I don't like water. I don't. I really don't get why people give a shit what other people like. Like I would never eat a fucking pizza with fucking pineapple on it, but I don't give a fuck that people do. I don't know why people get so fucking caught up in that shit. And you know what? When I get a steak, I get it well done. And I know that's not supposed to be the right way. And the thing is, I actually enjoy the taste of a rare steak. I love that burnt. I love the taste of burnt meat. I know that sounds weird, but I actually like the taste of burnt meat. I don't know why. And so what I usually try to do when I make a steak is I cook it, rare, and then I crank up the heat and I try to kind of scar the outside of it. So I can get the best of both worlds. You get that, kind of burnt taste, while also having some rare meat. But anyway, I recently bought a case of that Propel water, which is by the guys that make Gatorade. But that stuff's supposed to be pretty good for you. And I even looked at the ingredients, and it doesn't have any sugar in it. It has a little sodium, but and it's surprisingly good. It tastes really good. I mean, it's expensive. It's fucking $10 for a pack of 12 of them, but
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan,
still fucking good.
as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be.
He's still got it. He can still do the Max Payne face.
That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more
It is weird to hear him talk because I know that
It's not that.
Sam Lake doesn't do the actual
They're their own
voice.
thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations. I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window. My own reflection.
Now that's the
I was trying to track down a missing writer.
the
My only clue was a table lamp shaped like an angel.
Max Payne voice actor.
Shed light on this sordid mystery.
Who was actually in Control.
That's great.
This isn't really a spoiler, but the president that you briefly meet at the beginning of Control is actually voiced by the guy that voices Max Payne, and the guy that does Alan Wake's voice actually does the voice of the guy that we saw on that book cover, Darling, Casper Darling, does his voice in, or either that or he is the voice. I don't fucking know how it works. I don't even know if this is actually Ikle Vili's voice. it does seem weird, like for someone who is clearly not like I don't. I'm pretty sure he's like a Finnish actor or something, or a model or something. I don't know if like that's even his real life voice. Um, because I'm pretty sure in the live action segments that when you see Casper, that's the actual voice actor for Alan. So that might be like just a really good dub during the live action segments. I don't think that might not actually be Ilkavili's voice. But that, that's stuff I would have to look that up to find out if there's anything to that. Five, 6, 5. Okay, I will do that. Yeah, that guy is the guy that does. He plays Casper in Control, but he's also the voice actor for Alan. And that definitely does not, like, even like with the hair different, that doesn't really look like Ilkavili, so I'm pretty sure it's not him. So I'm thinking that's not actually like, I'd have to look it up, and I'll be curious to look it up after I finish the game. I'm not gonna look anything up because I've been burned too many times, like trying to look up just like one little itty bitty piece of information that I was just curious about, and then boom, a fucking spoiler in my face. Like, the worst, I can't remember what game it was, but the worst was I was looking up the voice actor for a character, and like there was like the fandom wiki whatever for the character, and I clicked it, and as I was scrolling through like the info to get to the part where it says voice actor, it says status dead. I'm like, oh, now I know that character dies. Great. So now I take a no looking up, like I didn't mind looking up the Post of the Fall members a minute ago because I knew that wouldn't cause any problems. But okay, you're not gonna be weird this time, Mr. TV. What's funny is he's clearly written like I guess like the whole thing is that like he's written himself into this story, but part of it is that he's had to forget a lot of what's happened, and it's called. He even mentioned that each time it makes him forget. Like each time he's tried to write himself and escape, it's caused him to forget. But one thing I find kind of funny is that he's written the Old Gods into being like the house band for a late night talk show, and it's like, no, they definitely would not have been that. Like everything you know about the lore of the band and stuff, there's no way they were.
Hello?
Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Ahti! Ahti!
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker.
I wonder why he's calling me Tom.
Something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Yeah, too many cooks. Which, by the way, if you've never seen that, you should. Go on YouTube and look up Too Many Cooks. That's fucking hilarious.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa kun a man's a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Now, Ahti looks a little different, and I'm wondering if that's meant to be that.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
So I'm guessing that's why he remembered when he looked into that puddle. But yeah, Ahti looks a little different. And I'm wondering if that is down to this like taking place back then. Like he obviously this doesn't take place right after the first game because he said that he's been trying for a while to work on it, but we'll see how the story goes in terms of like how long he like I don't know what year, like how long has passed between the end of the game and this point, and then how much time will elapse leading up to him washing up on shore and the thingy. But he's posing with the janitor. That's interesting. But Matt. Wait a minute. Is there a reason why I have to go to the writer's room to access the map? You don't have to go back to the writer's room to access the map in the when you're playing Osaka, do you? Although I guess if you just press that again instead of pressing back, it takes you back. So maybe you do. But yeah, the basement will be right there. Okay. Yeah, this is back into the green room. Okay, no real reason to go back that way. The basement is over here. Basement. Oh, I remember seeing this door from over there. And I'm sorry I keep pausing to go on rambling tangents, but that's just the way I roll. I mean, hell, that's the whole reason I rebranded the channel. Because I want it to, if like I don't really care if I ever get a following or anything. I don't really care about that. I mean, I'm a fucking paranoid schizophrenic, so I'm trust me, I'm used to talking to myself while I play games. I do let's plays. I don't need a fucking microphone to do a let's play. Let's just put it like that. In fact, my audience is more lively when I'm not actually. Probably should not be talking about my mental health issues. I don't know. I don't know if that's a problem. Like I haven't streamed on like I've on and off streamed on Twitch, but like there was never a point where like I did it enough to like make a career out of it, or like I don't not make a career out of it. I like make a regular thing out of it. But I know that like rules keep changing in terms of what's okay and what's not, and like whether or not it's okay to show nudity when it's in a game, but it's okay to stream half naked and spend most of your stream finding various flimsy reasons to bend over for 5 minutes. Which honestly, I don't care. Like I'm not bothered by that. Like if you like I'm dead serious. Like if you want to be like a hot tub streamer and like I'm so out of tune with like what's going on Twitch is I don't even know if that's still a thing. I don't even know if like that's still like the way the rules are working. But if you want to do that and you want to fucking make money off a bunch of thirsty dudes, you know, get your fucking paper, baby. Yeah.
An old lamp and a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
Like, I know that it would be bad for me to mention the word, the S word of doing the thing.
The light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Okay, I can steal lights. That's cool.
I felt another surge from the lamp. The glow in the lamp went out.
That's a thing I can do. That's a pretty neat mechanic. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like it shows like how important it. I can see behind that door. Okay. Oh, do I need to take the light back so that it's... Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, like, the mechanic itself isn't, like, that crazy. It's literally just getting... It's, like, almost like get, like, a key that you're like, that you can leave in a door, like, leaving something to keep it turned on, and then take it out, carry it with you, put it in something else to turn it on. But it's the presentation of, like, you know, presentation is pretty key in a lot of things. So, like, the fact that it's presented as you, like, taking the light. And then it also has the effect of, like, you know, changing things around you. So, it's pretty neat. Oh, can I take the light back now? Oh, neat. Wait. Give me that light, damn it. My light.
Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker. The lights. Place is a nightmare. Not real and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real.
Oh, that lamp? Is that lamp like literally supposed to be... So then he wrote it into the story to help. Yeah. Oh, we got some music. We got some music, baby. Mm. And now I'm not worried about this getting caught for copyright, because when I was watching David's stream, he said the devs mentioned that they've whitelisted all the songs, so that it shouldn't give you any problems. Although YouTube's fucking, I don't know how it is on Twitch. I don't know if Twitch has any problems with this, but YouTube's fucking copyright system is terrible, with people running rampant, just blatantly pretending to be record companies and taking ad revenue. And YouTube is just so scared of, which, part of me, is on YouTube's side, because I get why they're scared. They like, a lot of people complain about how YouTube treats copyright stuff, but like, they basically have to do that to be able to operate in the way that they do. They have to capitulate that way. They have to take a better safe than sorry approach, because like, even if like it means that a lot of people get false copyright claims and stuff, if in every 1,000 false copyright claims there's one that turns out to be legit, and then YouTube doesn't, capitulate, and then that company, takes YouTube to court, they don't want to fucking deal with that. Which, I mean, they have like I don't monetize my channel. I never got to the point of success where I could monetize my channel. It was funny the way my channel started. This is a bit of a tangent, but the way my channel started is actually kind of funny, because I only made the account in the first place so I could comment on people who were playing my Amnesia custom story, and thank them for it, and give them tips if they were struggling, whatever. And then when Markiplier played it, and I commented on it, I didn't even have any videos up, but I guess when you comment on a video of a game, and then from a person that's got 30 million subscribers, and you're the developer of the game he's playing, there's gonna be some carryover, and I got like 50 subscribers out of that. It's like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are expecting. But then eventually, like watching people, do Let's Plays and stuff of it, it made me wanna, like, that's what kind of both me and Anna were looking at. It was like, it just does seem kind of fun doing Let's Plays. Like, maybe we could give it a try. And I'm not going to sit here and regale you with the tale, because it'll take too long, but our very first Let's Play was a fucking disaster. We had to record it like 3 fucking times, because we didn't like do it right the first 2 times, and we didn't have like stuff set up to be able to monitor our shit. Like we were doing, classic, fucking unregistered Bandicam fucking recordings. So like I don't even know if OBS was even a thing at that time. If it was, we didn't know about it. So like actually being able to monitor our recording and like make sure everything was right. But anyway, and then when I did start uploading stuff, none of the people that fucking subscribed actually watched any of my shit. And I talked about what the fuck? Give me just a second. Hello? February 1st. Yeah, I think that's when I bought Alan Wake. Yeah. But listen, I'm actually live streaming right now, so I yeah, we can do that later. All right. Bye. Any hoozle. I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about. Oh yeah. I talked about it before, but I think that like a lot of people like they like and I think like back when I was doing the Cat Bear channel, I talked about this. I think a lot of people see subscribing as like kind of similar to friending on Facebook. Where like they might, send a friend request to someone that they don't really intend to ever like really talk to, just to like be nice. And they might see it as like a supporting thing, like, oh, I'll subscribe, support them, and they don't realize that that actually hurts the channel because the more subscribers you have against like having a low amount of viewers, the more that I think is like obviously no one like truly knows how YouTube's algorithms work, but I do think that that is seen as like, well, if they have all these subscribers and they're getting like no views, those subscribers are probably fake. And so, yeah. But anyway, I don't know what I was talking about. I'm sure I was talking about something at some point. I'm just gonna... Okay, I gotta put that. All right. Can I scoot in and get it back? No, I can't. Okay. Gotta leave it. But so that is supposed to be like that. When I first saw that lamp, I thought that was like a Golden Globe award or something. Like I thought that was meant to be like some like award that he'd like gotten for one of his books or some shit. But I'm guessing that's like literally supposed to be the actual lamp that, holy shit.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me. Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello?
if I had to guess, I'd say that might be Thomas Zane. So I'd been wondering if you play as Alan at any point, but bro, that card ain't gonna work. I'm just telling you right now. I mean, in the game it's probably gonna work, but I saw how damaged that strip was. You get any damage on them fucking strips, the fucking card does not fucking work.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
But yeah, I was wondering, cause I watched the initial like announcement trailer for this game. Okay. My bad. But and now that I think about it, I do remember it showing these streets in the I can remember it showing like the street of Bright Falls, and then it also showing like this stuff, but my memory of that was kind of okay. So what I need actually is a map, because I had a map of the no charges.
The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
Okay. There's a functional light over here. I shall go acquire it. Now I know you're not gonna like get to explore like a full New York, like Spider-Man style, like all of it mapped out. There's no way the game is that open world.
Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan,
What is this?
there's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Oh, there goes my light bulb.
Casey!
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Where did he go? I'm just saying. He was...
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
That's a good... Wait a minute. I just... What did I do? Fucking... No, god damn it, motherfucker. Continue watching. I have got to remember to go into my TV settings and disable that fucking thing. Ah, fuck a duck. I didn't realize he was... Ah, he dead. You can visit a break room to store excess... Yeah, I think we're a little ways off from my inventory getting full there, buddy. No worries.
The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
I thought I'd be able to just do the one on the right and get through.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I wonder what would happen. I'm just curious. I know I need to go to the subway, but I'm actually curious if anything will happen if I activate this one. Yeah. Oh, a map. And I can go up some stairs. There's probably no reason to go up here right now. There's a lot of question marks. Although I'm guessing this is going to be similar to Anderson's gameplay, where like there's side stuff you can do. Mind if I just come through quietly? Thank you. Oh, we got a save point. That's lovely. Yeah, some pills. Awesome. I mean, there's a lot of places to store items in games. Not sure how I feel about this particular choice. Aim your flashlight at the spiral.
Here. Light would reveal it.
Words of lamp. Words of lamp. You die here. Oh, that's lovely. Words of lamp. What the fuck does words... Okay, I'm just gonna move on. Well, this is... Thank you for letting me through. Like a nice little friend. Like a nice little friend. Okay, where the fuck am I now? I am so confused. I should have just went into the subway. I should have just went to the subway like a good boy. Words of lamp. Hey, lamp, you got any words? Stupid lantern. Ooh, hello. Yep, well that's... What are you talking about? What you talking about? What you... Oh, was that just to tell me that... Okay, was that there? That fucking... That was...
The phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's... What? Words of war. What the fuck? Increased damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver. Increased double barrel shotgun damage. Restore 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. Okay, since I only have the revolver, I'll use that. Words of gun. Words of fix. Words of lamp. I should have... Okay. So I guess that other one that I found, I was supposed to do that. I just didn't do it at the right angle. That's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. Can I oh, okay. I was gonna say, can I survive that fall, but it won't let you. So no need to worry about it then. need to worry. No need to worry. No need to worry. I'm just gonna put that back where I found it. Yep, yep. Okay. Oh, okay. That's back to the station. Okay. Would that have been like a open from one side kind of door? Oh shit. Where are you? Oh. Oh, I just gotta point right at the middle of it. That's all I gotta do. I don't gotta use my beam, which is good, because you have limited ammo for that. Okay, where's the station? Okay, this. But there is a question mark here. Why are you pointing up there? Why are you pointing? Ah! Shit. I gotta be careful about getting into the edge of the screen where it gets all dark and shit. I didn't know about the teleporting. I'm just gonna say thank you very much. Did not know about the teleporting. Well, I mean, I did know about the teleporting because I saw you do it, but I didn't know that you could zoom all the way over to where I was. Okay. Alright, this isn't... Okay, was this before or after I got the word of power thingy from over there? Oh, there's shit in it now. There's that dynamic difficulty for you.
The phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written?
You died, so now we're gonna. And it's like I said, the main reason it bothers me is because once you've realized it's a thing, it kind of takes the tension away. Because like every time you die, it's no longer a feeling of oh fuck, how am I gonna beat that? It's a feeling of, well, now that I've died, it's going to be easier next time. And I fucking hate that. I hate that feeling. Like I said, it's something that's annoyed me for years, so I've pretty much resigned myself to it. So it doesn't like enrage me the way it used to. Like there was a time when like getting experiencing some dynamic difficulty in a game would fucking legitimately make me angry. But it happens enough that I've kind of stopped. I've kind of stopped getting really upset over it. But okay, so I guess I could go back up here and go find that word again, since now I know how to utilize it. If I can remember where the fuck it was. But there's definitely like some looping shenanigans going on with all this climbing being able to lead me to a okay, so okay, quick save, and then it was, yeah, it was right around here. Okay. There we go. Excuse me. Okay, last time I went, oh, hello. I went into that room. I want to see what's up this ladder. Align the echo by approaching it from specific angle. What?
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
I wonder if there's supposed to be like some meta don't write, return, scratch.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Oh, Night Springs, new season coming soon. Awesome. I do, that's one thing that doesn't seem to be in this that I kind of miss, is the Night Springs episodes. But yeah, there seems to be like almost like a meta narrative, in terms of like, obviously like the creations, like just like in the Poet and the Muse song, after Zane's wife dies, when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. He was using the power that the lake, gave to bring the stories to life to bring his wife back, but, turned out that was not a good idea. Because that power, it's not a good power, okay? It's not a nice power, okay? It's not a friendly power, okay? But, okay, now I've finished, I think, everything that's up there, so let's grab you and head over next door so I can finally go where the game wanted me to go an hour ago. Although I am liking this. This is actually one of the things that I really liked about Evil Within 2 was the open world nature of it. And, like, I actually saw reviews that complained that the open world nature kind of took away the fear, because once you cleared out an area, you'd be like, well, I guess I don't got to be afraid walking through this area anymore. But it's like, that's the kind of the whole point. Like, you have, like, your safe areas that you've cleared out, and, like having a game, like, with respawning enemies and stuff, that's fine and everything. But, like, I do like games where you can feel like you're making a difference. Like, that's one thing I liked about, like, the Fallout games, is, like, enemies didn't really respawn. I can't remember if they did in Fallout 4, because I didn't play much of that. But I played the fuck out of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. And I liked that enemies didn't respawn. Because, like, you could, like, go back to, like, areas that you'd been through to before. And, like, one fun thing that I always liked was, obviously, like the economy was never, like, great in those games, as far as, like, you'd struggle at first, but you'd eventually get to the points where you had more caps than you could ever know what to do with. But I still enjoyed, like, going into places and just, like, picking up items, like picking up every single item that existed in the place. Just to sell them all. But yeah. Anyway, what I was saying is, like, one thing I did like about Evil Within 2, even though I still prefer the first one, and me and David definitely butt heads on that, because he's more of a gameplay focus, I'm more of a atmosphere focus. Which is fine. I don't think either of us are, like, objectively wrong or right. There's people, if your feelings is that, like, bad gameplay can just, like, ruin a game for you, that's fine. Me, I can put up with the worst gameplay ever if, like, the atmosphere and stuff is enjoyable. Just ask Black Soul. But, one thing I did really, really love about Evil Within 2 was, like, just, like, the open world nature of it. And I actually wish they had went a little further with it than they did. And, like, made, like, because I think there was, like, I can't remember how many open areas there were. I want to think there was 2. I seem to want to think that, like, there was, like, the initial open world area that you can explore. And yeah, there was, like, parts where you'd go into, like, a building and, like, it would be, like, a more traditional, like, level structure. And then I want to think, I could be wrong on this, but I want to think that at halfway through the game, you get transported, like, to, like the first half is, like, in, like, kind of like a town, like, like almost kind of like a town almost kind of like Bright Falls in terms of like building structure. And then I want to think that like at like the second half you were in more of a city kind of area. But I could be remembering that wrong. All right, so I gotta grab the light from here, or I gotta put the light to here.
I had a ticket.
Ooh, hello. Just checking around for anything worth grabbing.
I couldn't force it open. Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Your fault. Oh, we got an echo?
Something was here. A vision about to reveal itself. I needed to look at it from the right angle.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
First plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Okay. I wonder. Oh dear. I wonder if at some point through something I'm going to learn about Saga, and I'm going to write her into the story.
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
Is this the tunnel I saw flashing when I saw when I was going into that area to fight Nightingale? Okay, I can't go any further that way. Hey, why did you close? No!
Shit. I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, I don't either. On that we can agree, Mr. Wake. Huh. Usually there's like a piece of equipment in these. Oh. I'm good on inventory space. I get the feeling that that's not gonna be very necessary. On this difficulty, like I imagine on easier difficulties, having an abundance of supplies would be more of a thing you'd run into.
The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
Yeah, that's lovely, but there's a thing that says, can I get over there? Aha. Yoink. Alright, let's check out the words of power I've gotten. Okay, words of lamp provides a 10% chance to stun enemies. No. Provides a 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hot. Yeah, that could be nice. Getting... Okay. Flare's effect, increase the effectiveness of trauma pads, increase the effect duration of painkillers by 1 second. Trauma pads don't really heal much, so upping that would be nice. Increase the knockback force of your shotgun. 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. I'll buy that just because I know that, like, 5% isn't much, but I know that it'll go up as I get more of them. And next one was 10%, so I'm guessing it'll get up to 15%.
It could not be opened on the side.
How do you... That's something in horror games, and it seems to like mainly be a horror game thing that annoys me, is like the way... Ooh, hello. Characters are able to tell the difference between a door that's broken, a door that's locked, a door that's locked from the other side, a door that's blocked. And okay, let's try to work this out. Okay, a door that's locked and a door that's locked from the other side. I can kind of get that because that'd be the difference between there being a keyhole on this side and there not being a keyhole on this side. If there's not a keyhole on this side, then you know it's locked from the other side. But the lock being broken is one that kind of always confuses me because like what do you mean? Like if you don't have a key for it, like if the whole locking mechanism was like just like busted up and like missing or whatever, which if the locking mechanism was missing, it wouldn't be locked in the first place. But like, how do you tell that a lock is broken? Like, if you have the actual key that you know is like meant to be the actual key for it, and it doesn't work, then yeah, you can say a lock is broken. But otherwise, how do you fucking... And it being blocked from the other side, I guess I can kind of get that if like you turn the handle and you can feel the door give a little, but it hits something. But anyway. At least it's not as bad as fucking Dark Souls, where you fucking have gates that are locked from the other side with big fucking gaps that you could stick your goddamn hand through. Now sometimes they do it right by having a key that you find like near. I think they kind of became self-aware about that not being a good, like that being kind of like a weird thing, because like there was times where like on the other side near the door you'd find a key that would open it. But then other times it would just say you unlocked it. And it's like, yeah, could have done this before. It wasn't that fucking whatever. I'm not trying to Okay, I'm guessing the water will drain if I get a light. Though there's a lot of lights. I'm guessing I don't know why, like...
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
Go to the plot board to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnels.
I had a new idea for a scene. I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of...
Aren't you two the guys from before? I really feel like you are the guys from before.
The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
Okay, there's a light I can use. Let me quickly check down the end of this tunnel. Yeah, what do you want? Was there no reason to... Wait a minute, there's an echo in there. I just need to get rid of this train. How would I move it though? I don't know how I would go about moving it. But there's definitely an echo in there. Oh, maybe when I take the light from this spot, it'll disappear. Yep.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
What the word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate. And it felt right for the story.
Okay, I think I'm getting what's going on here. I was wondering... It's funny, I was asking a question and then answering it at the same time. I was asking like what like if the game would if like Mr. Scratch like in American Nightmare escaped into the real world and was doing shit. Um, and uh, then the stuff about them mentioning me possibly being the leader of the cult. That's what it is. It's Mr. Scratch is uh, but whereas in American Nightmare he was just kind of doing some generic killings, just like kind of causing some mayhem. Okay, not really sure why I'd even deal with that enemy when there's nothing over there. Uh, um, uh, but, yeah. Oh, Jesus! I think he was upset that I ignored him. Anyway, no, because that's not the same ones. Yeah, it's her story. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I still see you coming. Oh, Lord, he you coming. Yeah. Where's the... There. Fuck! Shit. Okay, I gotta deal with him. Wasn't going to. We're just gonna get the light on and hide in the light.
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Alright. I was waiting until I got that on before healing myself, because I know that so it looks like pain meds heal pretty much the same amount as the patch. They just have that effect of like they heal some, like some of it is like healing over time. So like they're quicker. So like there's something that like you could more easily pop during combat. But there's their symbol. Cult of the Word. Okay, see, if you remember when the game started, I thought someone said Cult of the World, and then they said Cult of the Tree, and I'm like, make up your mind. There is... I wonder if the cult here in New York, that that I think that like Mr. Scratch in Alan's body, like when he escaped, when he left the dark place, went on to like start a cult. Which, like, I don't know which characterization I enjoy more. I'll have to see like how they play him out, because I did like how he was in American Nightmare, where like he had the kind of the same vibe as like I forget his name, but the guy in the torture scene from Reservoir Dogs. Where he was just like enjoying just some mindless murder. And that was kind of a fun characterization, but also like him like actually like doing something bigger and like starting a cult and shit. That also kind of like makes sense that like a dark power would, especially if like, because like I said, it's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on, it was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrops for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, a champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. Is there a reason that is there? That is a strange thing to just have on a wall that the... Wait a minute. Okay, I feel embarrassed, but hopefully David can cheer me up by telling me that he's never pieced it together. But I just realized that the name of the town in this game is Bright Falls, and the name of the town in the show is Night Springs. And Night and Bright are opposites, and Springs and Falls is opposite. Okay. I see what you did there, guys. 13 years too late, but I see what you did there. Hey, it only took me 13 years to figure it out. Yay. Can I have those, please? Alright, I need to find some more Kamurocho locker keys. That's what that's reminding me of. In the Yakuza games.
Was it worth the risk to go see who?
Maybe it's Ahti. Please be Ahti. Oh, I wonder if I'd be able to... Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals. Yeah, that was the lady of the light. Gone mad with the night.
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Okay. Are you the guy that called me? Huh?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts. Missing time, no memory until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, door, UFOs, polyhedrons, dreams, me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. Okay, so you were the guy that got transported, and you got transported into here. Huh. That's interesting, because like me, my writing affecting the reality out there is one thing, but you getting pulled into this place.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for.
You've been upgrading your shit too?
Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
All right. So now the question becomes like even more curious about like the time frame. Cuz like did you get pulled into this place but also pulled back in time? Like like I know the dark place does a lot of things, but I didn't know time travel was one of them. Like, yeah, it's allowed me to like see memories and shit, but because like that wouldn't be that because like you like if me writing this story is what allowed like for this Alex Casey and stuff to be on the case in Bright Falls, and I'm still not sure if that's where this is going, but and then while they're there, you are about to give them the manuscript, and you get sucked away, and you end up here. And my wall did mention something about how I keep forgetting each time I try to escape. So that means you don't forget. It's not affecting you the way it's affecting me. So like for however long you've been here, which it doesn't seem like long, you look the exact same. Which obviously it could be a few years. Like that they probably wouldn't bother to make any like actual major changes to the character model unless they were trying to show like a significant amount of time. But while you've been here trying to escape, and I've been helping you try to escape, but I keep forgetting. So, yeah.
See you around, Alan.
But it seems almost like that's a safe place for you or something. Like it seems like
Wake.
time for a full heal. Okay. Whew. Ah. Arigato. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. This is something that like I was like holding off on saying, just because I didn't want to like create spoilers. But now that I think about it, what he probably doesn't remember, but what little time he did, what few episodes worth he did, do of it. It did show it. That upside down triangle is a symbol in control. It's like the main symbol of the Bureau. Like it's shown in like some of their documents and shit. And so I'm wondering if this cult is any way connected to Control.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Okie dokie. You need help. Good luck. Thank you, I think.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
Ooh, hello. Yeah. See, the scary thing about those shadows is that the ones that don't attack you, you want to kind of pick and choose if you're going to deal with them, because like if they're in your way and you actually if you
plot board to keep building the story,
if you touch them,
I had a new idea, a new story thread. Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
I am in the Can I switch out these? Casey's case. A liminal place. Inspiration for the story. Shape the dark place. I don't know why you're saying that I can't. Well, I guess maybe being over here in this corner doesn't technically count as being in the place. So let me scoot back on over to it.
I should look at the plot board. Keep this
moving.
The story was taking shape. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
You can't take.
Oh, what the fuck? You had some kind of power to do a something or other to me.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They lock the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, douse it in gasoline.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found. The new story beat fit the story perfectly.
So, wait a minute. So I can add all of these to the story and get different things out of it, it seems.
It was locked from the other side.
Oh, now I'm locked inside. Okay, let's see what happens when I put the FBI agent in there.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Deputy Mulligan Thornton's chatter out.
It could not be opened on this side.
I think I have to put it back into Murder Cult, and so because that is what allowed the door to be open. Wait, yeah, there we go. Now that I'm out here, I can put it back into FBI agent and see what. So am I gonna wanna?
Hello? Anyone there? Dead.
So am I gonna wanna? That was weird. I couldn't back out of it. I actually think David got a similar glitch when he was playing. When he was in the plot board at one point, it wouldn't let him back out. Like, it wouldn't let him press circle. Okay, so does this mean at some point I should go back to the places? You know, after all that, I'm going to go downstairs and save it real quick. But yeah, I'm wondering if I should go back to the places I've already been. And I'm wondering if maybe, like, there will, like, at some point, like, I'll unlock maybe an ability to fast travel between these places. That would be helpful. Alright, let's see what happens with torchbearers.
A sick and twisted story.
Oh.
But it worked.
Dear
The subway
God.
car had become a burnt house.
Oh.
I could get through it now.
Oh. I don't like this. I do not like this.
None of this was real. It was all real. Fuck me.
Yeah. My thoughts exactly. Okay, so that was a locked from the other side kind of dealio. And now I can. That's great. I'm glad that I can. Wait a minute. Oh, I was getting ready to say if this is open in this version, why the fuck did I have to go through all that? But I just forgot that I literally just unlocked this. Alright, let's go down, I guess. And looks like there'll be a word nearby. Yeah.
I should work this out on a plot board.
Can I swap this for something else?
I couldn't add a new element from
No?
here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Huh. Because I can see that there's a thing behind that. Huh. Wonder why it's not letting me... I mean, I assume if I go back up there, I can change it. But I don't imagine any of the possible changes is going to affect the downstairs. No. Yeah, it's not having any effect. Do I need to... That turned out to be what I had to do for once. I was really hesitant to do it because every time I've ever thought in this game that I needed to shoot something to make it do a thing, I ended up wasting a bullet. Glad to see I didn't waste a bullet this time. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of you in there. Can I just... Come on. Come on, you're getting it. Come on. There you go. I wonder if I just saved myself a lot of trouble. Like, I wonder if I was supposed to go through there to get that. But I kind of still want to, because there might be supplies in there. Oh, jeez, big bagaboo. I think I just said she's a big bugaboo. Okay, did it save me getting the... No, it did not. Okay. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I'm gonna... You fucker! You fuckers! You fuckers! I think they don't like me cheating the system. I think maybe you weren't meant to be able to get that word from there, and they don't like that I'm doing it, which makes it all the weirder that they let me do it the first time. And they didn't start bothering me until I started bothering them. Fuck. I think another complaint I have is that the the FOV is just maybe a teensy bit too tight for a game where you need to dodge attacks. Cause like when it's like pulled in like this, and an attack is coming off from the left, there's no fucking way of you knowing that that attack is coming. No fucking way. I mean, can you adjust the FOV? No. Okay. Find Atlas. Yeah, it'd be nice to find her.
Alan Wake.
Yeah, that's me. Are you, you guys chilling now that you've killed me twice? Letting the dynamic difficulty take over and say, okay, let's give him a break? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wake. Wake.
I just saw you. Yep. Alright, is that all of you? Okay. Okay. I mean, at least it one thing about it, like the dynamic difficulty in this way, it kind of keeps it helps keep you on your toes because you don't know whether or not something's going to spawn, and it seems like it can, like, even if you die, sometimes it seems to AWE Altered World Event. That's a Control reference. I feel like, you know, the Simpsons meme with the guy going, "That's a paddling." I'm like, I'm that combined with the DiCaprio pointing at the screen. That's a Control reference. I spot the Control reference. You lost her. Poet Cinema, art house film. Alcohol sold at showings. Nice. Such a beautiful thing to see. I wonder if Faden wait a minute. Okay, you guys are back. I'm just gonna leave.
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Yeah, I know the lights will help you, but I kind of don't want them to. But earlier, I can't remember where I saw it. I think when I was reading one of those, like I haven't been reading them out loud, which maybe I should be. Like the only two that I actually mentioned was the one that talks about the the woman who's the Lady of the Light, and the one that mentioned Night Springs. But there's been like a lot of like things pinned up that have like been referring to this world, which I did say that's kind of a weird thing to have pinned up in a subway, but you gotta remember this isn't an actual subway. It's a constructed subway in a dark place of stuff doing things to the stuff. But something somewhere mentioned a redheaded woman, and I wonder if that was referring to Jesse. Because I mean, it would definitely make sense for her to, you know, show up, because she does like this isn't a spoiler, because like it's literally in the description of it, but in one of the DLCs for Control, she does some investigating about the situation with Alan. And so far, the only real connection, other than the old gods of Asgard, has been Ahti. So, and it's like a mystery, like what Ahti even is, like who he is. But whoever he is, he seems friendly. Nothing he's done so far in either of the games has like seemed like it was done for any malicious intent. That's weird that I was able to. Oh. Okay. Oh, I had to get into this specific spot to do it. Okay. I got you. I got you. Initiation. Yes, yes. Initiation. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a loop. This leads over to there. Okay, now that that's open, I should be able to come back and that there, and then put it back, and now I can get through. Oakley dokley. I can't tell if that's a darkness I can't go into, or if I don't want to go into the water, but I see arrows. There's nothing in there. Oh, there's some wordies. Thank you for the wordies. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Oh. Yoinkus. I should probably not try to upgrade my shit right now. If this is anything like what it said it would be for Saga, then you're not completely safe when you transport yourself. Okay, hold on. Where am I going? Do I want to go up the stairs or do I want to come over here? Oh, you guys are just all over the place. End of the line, a new scene. Can't climb up that? Okay. Just go around then. Oh, you can't go there. Never mind. Okay, would it be safe to go into my board room with y'all fuckers floating around?
The plot element I found would drive the story forward.
Oh, dear.
Wake.
Okay, Nightingale. Mr. Man. That guy was fucking annoying, but it was so fucking hilarious the way he just kept coming up with different names. Like, I actually imagined him like sitting and Googling names of authors just so he could like come up like you know how like in Scrubs Dr. Cox would always call JD by girls' names. And there was one episode where it took place, you could hear Dr. Cox's thoughts, and you hear him like going through his head, trying to pick one out, and then JD says, "You know, you used that one already," and he's like, "I don't care." And then in his head, he's like, "Fuck." All right, I think I got everything I can out of that plot element. Let's try the murder cult.
The hall had changed into the murder cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
Not of the last, the shadow cast, third eye project the night. This is your time when you're gone. Okay. So, the cult is, like, reenacting some murders from, Wake's books, but if the cult is being... What the fuck is that?
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. Beat for the story.
Oh, well, let's try the torchbearers anyway. I do hope that I'll get the ability to fast travel between these locations, just because, like, as I'm unlocking new story beats, I'm feeling the desire to go back to the older ones and, like, see what they would, you know, give me. There doesn't seem to be anything interesting utilizing the torchbearers. Alright. That's fine. Let's try the summoning ritual.
This was something out of a horror story, but I had to keep going.
Okay. Is there anything else? Anything you need from me? I mean, I'm pretty sure that it only affects. Oh, fuck! What am I doing? Why did I run all the way back here? Anyway, yeah, it doesn't affect this far out. So what was the point? Oh, you know what I could do, theoretically? Let me try this. Which one was the one that let me get into the room? Yeah. Then I could try changing it from inside the room. Aw, that's cheap. That it knocked me out the room. That's not nice. That's just not friendly, is what that is. Yeah? Did you need something? I don't do autographs. I mean, maybe the game legitimately does want me to just walk all the way back to the other locations. Like backtrack to the other locations. And use the new plot elements I've gotten and see what I can find. Which, I mean, it's not that much of a hike. So, I mean, it's just, I guess I wish the game would, like, tell me, say, have Alan just say to himself, maybe I could try some of these new plot elements on some of the earlier scenes.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it in order to change it.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, is like I'm saying, is it doesn't bother me. Increase maximum health, increase max amount of health restored in safe havens, restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. We'll just go with a blanket to my max health. Thank you. Increased damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Harder to detect. Decreased damage received from the darkness project. I wish that was, because I haven't even, I think, been hit by a projectile. But if that was damaged, I don't know what the point of that would be, because it seems like enemies either detect you or they don't. Like, either they're the kinds that are just going to stand there and do nothing, or they're the kinds that are going to come after you. But maybe that means it makes it 20% less likely for them to be the ones that... Proximity. I'll get that just because I know that eventually I'm going to get a shotgun for him, hopefully. Okay, Words of the Lamp. Regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, let's take that up to 50. Words of War. I don't even have the flare gun. I'm just going to save upgrading that until I get either of those weapons. Yeah. I want to get that all the way up to 15%. Because 15% isn't a lot, but it's still like a nice amount of to be able to but yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna assume that maybe that's what the game wants from me, that it wants me to travel back to the older locations and try out scenes I've gotten.
I was safe here.
Or maybe I'm just meant to be in here. Because didn't I grab this light from within that other car? Ah. Okay, maybe I was wrong this whole time. Maybe this is where I was supposed to go. Okay. Never mind. Although I'm still like wanting, like I'm still feeling the desire to go back and try the scenes on, or the scenarios on different scenes that I didn't have at the time that I was at that scene, just to see what like it unlocks. But at the same time, it feels like it'd be kind of frustrating because, like if I made my way all the way back in order to do that, upper platform. Oh, save point. Thank you. Little box. I don't know why the game set like a precedent of items being found when. Wait a minute. This is back up in the I'm trying to look at the map here, buddy. Trying to look at the map. Yeah, this is back up in one of the other scenes. If I'm getting shortcuts back to scenes. Although, why is it not letting me get into the scene? Wasn't this the, yeah, I already found that one. What scene was this? I wish it would show, like, I wish these would say what the names of the scenes were.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Oh. This one, I can't use any of the other ones. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyway, if that's taking me back to there, I'm just confused why it's oh. Collapsed tunnel, yeah. Here it is. Okay. Let's try the torchbearers.
Torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did him.
The drifters had scrawled their symbol on the wall. A secret for those in the know.
Okay, whatever. Let's try the summoning ritual. Should I not have done that? Oh shit! Here I'm going on about how, oh, I wonder if I need to go back to other
the dark presence. It was gone.
Locations and check out what using the words would do, and then I'm like, it might not be worth it. Might not be worth it. Oh, they really tore the fuck through here.
The tunnel was open now. I could get through.
The tunnel is open. Okay. All right, I'm going. I'm going.
Dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now.
Well, I guess there goes trying out other combos. No. No. Can I go back in the hole? Can I go back in the hole? Oh god. No, this is the shit like this is my fucking megalophobia is like it's less common it seems than claustrophobia. It is the exact opposite of claustrophobia. If you've never heard of megalophobia, it is pretty much the exact opposite of claustrophobia. Whereas the claustrophobic person would be freaked out by this here freaks me out. A big open place where it's like big enough that I can't see where it ends. Oh, that. Oh, I don't like that.
Somehow the victim's heart was the key.
Yeah.
Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake? Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I had lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
Okay, then. Now, this is interesting because it was pretty quickly after that, didn't we already do this song? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it was pretty shortly after that scene that he washed up on shore. But obviously, like, if there's more that I have to do here, it could always be explained by, like, time moving differently in the Dark Place. Which would explain why I didn't realize it had been 13 years. But, like, one interesting thing is that in that version, it was the in-game model, whereas the first time I met her, I met him, it was her in-game model, but it was his real-life actor. Not gonna say anything about him. We're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna leave. No, wait. Boop. Now we can leave.
Who was writing who? Who was writing this poem? Me? No.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
Can I get... Oh. Was I like on the other side when I first came down here or something?
The station had changed. I was closer now.
dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things out there wanting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
You know, I don't know how the developers would view this, but even though they declared American Nightmare to be non-canon, it could be explained as just being one of his failed attempts at escaping. Like maybe one of his drafts, because he did write an episode. It was canon in the first game that he worked on an episode of the show. I think you even at one point get to see the episode that he worked on. But like American Nightmare could maybe just be one of his attempts to escape, but like after, like, I can't exactly remember how American Nightmare ended, and maybe like it ended with a definitive, like, him escaping. So that's why they decided to make it non-canon, but maybe like it could be like a fake out that like right after the ending, it turned out he didn't escape. That's just like an idea that I think it sounds kind of interesting.
Parliament Tower, our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape. The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper to the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will...
Wait, hello?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, she did get out. Like, that was the whole point, that him basically agreeing to take her place in here. But if Scratch got out, he probably would have ended up going after her. And I want to think part of American Nightmare did either show or imply that he went after her.
Time loses meaning here. How long have I been trying to escape? Long enough for Alice to think I'm dead.
Wake. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
haunting. Awesome.
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Get out! Leave me alone! Alice! Alice!
Alice.
Pick photos for exhibition posters.
This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her? This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
And your house definitely was not this big before. I remember your apartment, bro. It was a little bitty apartment.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside. Part one. What was Alice working on?
Video, art doc, on screens, multi focal point of the dark place.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me.
Now I wonder
I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist.
if in the original game she was based on her face was based on this woman, because they do look similar, or if they just later found an actress that looked similar enough.
He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it.
It would actually be really cool if it turned out she was the same actress that played his wife in the War music video.
That gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there.
Yeah, that was a mistake, sweetheart.
We argued.
Turns out the doctor is a bad guy. He knew all about the dark place, and he wanted to use Alan.
And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. Easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do, too, sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why? I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
That's why he kept touching his head when he would wake up in the thingy. Bullshit, a brick, man. You know, I think, like, this is gonna sound weird, but I think that the same song playing at the end of each of his chapters actually kind of fits with the theme. Like, it could be easy to be cynical and say it's just because they didn't want to license any more songs, but, like I don't think that's a problem, because, like, a lot of these artists are probably, like, just like with the last game, a lot of them were, like, a lot of the artists that they licensed were, like, indie artists, and, you know, getting your song out there in some way is, you know, something that you're going to want to do. And I'm not saying, like, the developers would take advantage of that in order to do it without paying them properly, but, like, it wouldn't be, like, the same kind of, like, cost as, like, licensing, like, a big name band or something. Now, obviously, Poets of Fall is pretty big, but licensing them probably doesn't cost a lot, considering that Marco and Sam are, like, friends in real life. I mean, that's how the collaboration first started. Sam showed Marco a poem that he'd written based on, like, about Max Payne, and Marco turned it into a song. Okay, that seemed like a real person. So maybe she is based on someone real.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Ellen. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. It's like New York, but it's not New York. and can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the dark place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the dark place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the dark place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls. But last time...
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the dark place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
I mean, you two have seen enough shit that you have to believe at least some of this.
Mr. Wake, Alan, we've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the dark place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
It's insane. And there's so much of it. Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness. Possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something? Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
Chapter. The next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here, in Washington. He's hunting Wake. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa. Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
You want a romance, you come to me. That's all I write. That's not true. I've written some horror stories. Wrote one based on my game I made, and I've written a couple other ones based on some other stuff. Or not based on some other stuff, but from some other ideas I had.
That's not right. The Dark Place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff. Think, Saga.
I mean, this is a neat gameplay mechanic, but it is like
The Dark Place makes writing come true. Taking something
just due to the way it works,
they're treating people's lives
it's easier
like
to just
toys.
click on things
Can we be
randomly
trusted
until
with that kind
things
of power?
connect,
Can anyone?
rather than like looking at them and like trying to figure out where one would go. I don't know. I don't really know how you would.
Okay. Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
I actually have enough to land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy. Eh. I mean, I can get headshots pretty good, but increase the rate of fire? Fuck that. I don't need that. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount restored depends on the... You know what? I'm going to save up for that one. That's a nice one. Or, you know what? Actually, if I can get one more piece, the reload speed on the shotgun is fucking abysmal, so getting that would be nice. Alright.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
Alright then. Can I get past the box so I can save? Can I get past the box so I can save my game? Ahti and the janitors. Ahti and the janitors. The one in the dress is kind of cute. He looks young. He looks really young. Okay.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this.
I guess
It's
we're
all on the page.
going to Watery.
The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
From now on, you can switch between Alan and Saga stories via the bucket in the janitor's room. Feel free to play in whatever order you choose. Okay, so I can progress whichever stories I want to progress. I mean, that's neat.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember writing an endless amount of pages. When this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hi, welcome.
Okay. Past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
The stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
No, that's not how this works. You're a civilian, and we don't do ride-alongs. And if Scratch is after you,
then so is the cult. We don't know who we can trust here.
Damn it, you are making a mistake.
Mm-hmm. I'll be sure to add that to the list.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express!
That's cardboard.
Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing.
It's not amusing.
Take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
These ads are the one time I wish I had a face cam on. Now I'm not using face cam. I could have ordered one with my PlayStation. They had a bundle. And I could have got a bundle that came with a face cam and something else. I can't remember what else it came with. Some other accessory. But David will attest to this. I can be very vocal and like I make jokes and stuff, but I really don't. Is there a problem going on in there? Ed returns to Cauldron Lake.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental-car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled in vain.
Well, that ain't good. That's very bad. Those are those two that found the necklace and shit, right?
It's not opening.
Alright, let's go to Watery. And if I can, if I think Watery is where the those guys from the advertisements are. Maybe if I find them, I can get me my own pair of bolt cutters.
But are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before a backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
I can't remember if you ever visited this town.
Somewhere in Watery.
Can't remember if you ever visited this town in the original game.
The flooding is even worse here. More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
Huh? Poor Stella.
Hey, what did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground, so...
Well, us fishing types appreciate you all, at least.
Seafood. I don't need no seafood.
Hey, where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
I mean, I don't. I think you look fine, sweetie. You look just fine. No. Yeah, you give them what for? You look just fine, sweetheart. Mm-hmm.
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
It's Ahti.
Okay then. Catchy tune. Excuse me. Do you know where... Hush! Ahti's in the middle of a show. I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
An anonymous source sent this photograph to our editors claiming it captured during the last full moon. Majestic beasts hidden in the depths of water, an elaborate prank, the sea creature that defies the very laws of nature, a submarine relic from the Cold War era. Lonely wanderer searching for companionship and compassion, or a fearsome monster out for blood. These questions, among others, haunt our editorial team here at the Bright Falls Record. After one of our avid readers sent this mysterious photograph as evidence of an unidentified creature roaming Watery's waters, and making a rare but opportune appearance. This titillating spot might just be the event of the year. As we dive deeper into the mystery, we here at Bright Falls Record invite all readers to a naming competition. What should our local beast be called? Watery Wanda, Shelly the Sea Monster. Send in your suggestions now. More updates and revelations to follow as the story unfolds. Amusement park opens. Coffee World is the world's greatest coffee-themed amusement park. Yeah, that... how this unique business... I'm all about ideas, an idealist, you could say. But what's even more important to me than my many successful businesses is our hometown. With my help, we can revitalize Watery, build its economy back up, bring the tourists back in, and enjoy ourselves in the process too. Coffee World's just as much for the townspeople as it is for the out-of-towners. Which attraction should the visitors be sure not to miss? It's like having to choose a favorite child. It's impossible. The Slow Roaster is, of course, a wonderful ride full of mystery magic. Espresso Express is sure. I really, really hope that we get to visit that fucking park. I'm not sure what all the names are for. Got a map, that's good. Oh. Well, it's good to know there's like multiple locations I can use to make that little transfer. Don't have to go all the way back. I'm certain there's going to be a trophy for petting all these deer. And there's just as certain as I am that there's going to be a trophy for it, I'm just as certain that there's going to be like one that I miss. But anyway, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think it's time to stop. I would say thanks for watching, but other than someone that followed me and then said absolutely nothing. Anyway, take care.